I think it's because I updated Windows, it changed all my settings. When it changes to settings to default, sorry everyone, for those of you who were, you know, listening to the void, apologies. General Salute, and how are you doing? And Lord Dresner, how are you doing? So, we were explaining through our thought process here at Mastate and talked a little bit how we've kind of spent most of the first section trying to recover from the fact that we were working so many food tiles, and our ability to recover from that fact is a little bit dynamic, and I felt like kind of good enough, although we do have really long times to growth. This is going to be, I think, our first growth in Kamenu, even though we're 52 turns into the age, and I think that this is a strong indication of just how weak food is. It's not that Kamenu has no food, it's that it's already experienced too many growth events. But what we were talking about here is talking about how we have unhappiness. I'm thinking through the base yields of the inn, and how I think that we maybe want to build over the inn, and so stacking it on top of a stone cutter maybe makes some sense. We could also build something that just doesn't have, like building brickyard saw pit maybe makes some sense, eh? More so with the saw pit, with the idea that just the base yields on this are probably okay relative to the construction, because it constructs real fast. So maybe we do that. We see we have negative happiness here. It's a little bit of an issue for us, chronic, as it were. But we would prefer to build on grassland tiles in general, because we can build the caravanserai on the other tiles. And so this will also kind of unlock us a little bit of a tile over there. I'm not sure if we want this for this this town or the other one. The other one seems to have plenty of grassland tiles, so we'll just do this. And get ready. It's fine now. Very good, very good. A little bit of a weakening alliance here. Well, we could improve trade relations to help the alliance out. We do want to get the suzerains down, though, in a somewhat timely fashion so that they get through before the end of the age. And we are starting to operate on a timeline where that might not be the case. Was it the case that we wanted to settle here, or do we not know where we want to settle? Okay, so let's think through this. We can get 3 resources here that we are not getting otherwise. Timbuktu actually gets these two. So is there a way for us to get all 3 of these? Doesn't look it. But in here still might be the best settle, so that is, unless down here is the best settle. If we are settling over here, maybe this makes sense, too? Because this will hit the spices and this. If we fight someone, where would be the best settle then? It's also a question we could ask ourselves. Hi, I don't want to interrupt. I would like to ask you. I wrote you in Discord about Victoria about interventionism at LF. I want to ask if you're interested to discuss it later. I just looked over your message and I was going to respond to it, but then I was thinking of... I don't necessarily want to have a, like, super lengthy discussion about it because I've looked at this quite extensively. And I think you need to have a really... I mean, I'm curious what the argument for interventionism is, but I've discussed it also, like, at length a lot of times, and so I'm not necessarily super interested in having, like, an extended discussion unless, like, there's some, like, novel factor or mathematical analysis as to why the intervention is going to be better. And not just below 50 million. I know under 50 million there's some weird things from the investment pool stuff that warp the game in a substantive way. I remember, but it's mostly about multiplayer games and it goes around productivity. Mostly about multiplayer games. Is it the goods dumping strategy? Because that doesn't work anymore because of Mappy. The goods dumping strategy was a thing before patch 1.5. think we take a look where we're actually fighting and peel a turn off. I can make my point because I made a couple tests. I mean, I would like you to explain like the mechanic that is making it better, or tell me what it is, for me to like want to take an extended like look at it. You know what I mean? Could settle down here. We were thinking of settling here. We would have like no places to build buildings though if we settle down there. Or like what's the main idea? Like you should be able to tell me what the main idea is, right? If we settle here, we would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 workables. So maybe, is it a settle over here? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, it's probably down here, honestly. Depending on what's down here. Or like showing me like 2 save files and one where you did interventionism and another where you did LF, like that's not going to move the needle for me as much. If you're talking about showing a couple tests, right? Because the thing is like you can just play better on one instead of the other. I would need something more concrete, or a test that's like super deterministic. In a nutshell, you can manipulate ownership so that all your companies have full ownership, which leads to mega output bonuses. I've done some of the analysis on the expense of doing this, and it's really expensive relative to just building another building. You have to be constrained specifically on pops for like this type of thing to look good. I haven't looked at it super closely though. I've taken a relatively cursory look at it. I suppose I could look at it again. But, like, I assume that you're talking about having compared, the fact that you, so the problem is when you do that, you still have to delete a whole bunch of money. That's the primary issue. And so, my evaluation was that the money deletion can overcome the, I mean, eventually in the long term, right, you would want everything to be company owned, but it was cheaper to just build another building, and also, yeah, or not cheaper to build another building, but like it was marginally like not worth it when I took a look at this. But again, I didn't look at it super closely. But like a test where you intentionally do it and then like you don't is like showing the 2 save files. Like the problem is like there wouldn't be controls for a whole variety of variables. Like you would have to have the exact same amount of credit. Like and I think if you're buying and selling and maintaining the same amount of construction, you probably incur more credit when you are trying to flip ownership of the buildings, would be my suspicion. I don't know if we want to work this or not. Or I think we want to give 2 of the tiles over to Timbuktu because Timbuktu has fewer tiles. So I think we'll... Is this the city center? This is the city center, so we've already expanded out this way as far as possible. So I suppose we'll just pick up this, because we're going to get that eventually. Oh, well. Had we known, we would have worked this tile instead. But we wanted to give both these tiles over, I think. Technically, that's why I would discuss it, because it gets around multiplayer, because every single player could conquer the world, so you won't have the workforce issue. Oh yeah, okay. In multiplayer, it might be better. I think that's like if you start getting crimped on, labor, that changes things. I think in theory, but it's important to note that it is going interventionism on a temporary basis, not running interventionism for forever. That is better. Theoretically, you would want to swap back. But yeah, just for the purposes of yes. In an environment where you are crimped on labor and you are doing it on a temporary basis, I think I would agree, yeah. Or I would agree it's probably better. I still haven't done the math. The thing is when you nationalize buildings, you delete money. So in order to overcome a money deletion modifier, you really need a big return. I think you delete like half the money or a quarter of the money. I forget the ratio, but it's a lot. Like the money just disappears from the economy. It doesn't get paid out to anyone. So if you want to overcome that, not that like you can't do it, it's just, you know, it's a vibe. I think we're going to build over one of these buildings here, because these buildings are causing unhappiness. There's an adjacency for the building that we're building, and they have maintenance that is negative. So it says it gives us 2 happiness, but it's actually going to give us 4, because it's going to crush a different building. I mean, the Caravanserai are like probably sufficiently good that we can... That we could probably swing this and have it not feel terrible. We are a little bit happy here, so we're gonna go for... we didn't want to crush... Wow, we really actually just have no room. We just get one more building this age, or we can build a wharf, but the wharfs are bad. Huh. Okay, I guess we're building missionaries in Gao. We have to keep an eye on this. Gao is producing missionaries, and they have a bonus to producing missionaries, and so we're gonna do some of this. Exactly, after you get companies, LF is so much better because your whole companies, because you get the huge construction bonus. Yeah, but like, I thought, yeah. I inferred that your suggestion was getting on interventionism and staying on interventionism, not getting on interventionism, recomping the ownership, and then swapping back off. Although you might have the argument that practically speaking, it's more straightforward to play that particular way. I guess we come up here in the north, and this looks better, actually, in terms of a settle spot. It's not getting any whatchamacallums, but we don't need the whatchamacallums. It's not getting any here. This is next to a navigable river, right here, and so we want to upgrade it to city. Because that should give us a treasure fleet from there, and it does. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so what do we have going on? Just kind of a little bit of nonsense. Alright. I think we'll open with a shipyard. That way we can crush the bad buildings. And try and make sure we're working. I don't know if we have a lot of production tiles here, so we're just gonna go ahead and work this production tile to open. Huge construction bonus. Again, love seeing your videos. Thank you. Thanks for them. I learned so much, which is why I wanted to try that theory so much in multiplayer since the mechanics are different. Yeah, I just want to note that I haven't done the math, so the math might still be that the money deletion is such a big factor that it's like not worth it. But I would need to take a closer look at the math, like one way or the other, you know. But it's not like some things just like categorically don't work, and that's like a math thing whether or not that works. I can't remember how much of what percentage of the ownership. I can't remember if it's a quarter or a half. 50% will be hard to overcome, but also if you're just actually strict out of labor, then construction value like becomes close to zero, and so then I have to imagine it just becomes better to construct less and use it to recomp. Like there's a threshold of running out of pops, I think, where it just like has to make sense. It's just it doesn't pay for itself for a really long time if the numbers are bad. But it does improve the economy, so eventually it will pay for itself. I suppose if it doesn't pay for itself within the scope of the game, then it's just bad, but that's like a longer type of thing. I've been trying to keep a closer eye on horses specifically. I don't want to interrupt the stream with your theories, so if I get your interest about it, we can talk about it later. No, you're good. The Civ streams generally take a while to get going anyways. There's usually only a few people in them at the start. I think I get a reasonably big discovery chance from... I don't know if he can get on... Oh wait, he ignores zone of control, doesn't he? With this unit. I feel like we should have a leader over here, but we don't. Instead, he's just off gallivanting, scouting around the map. I mean, I guess we can scout right now. I mean, we've just moved him down and then up, but we can scout for the settler that's coming in. I think we kind of want to grab Roma, but we need a settlement limit. Doesn't have to be long, just one thing. Do you want to see two different builds, right? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that question. The way I would approach it is doing like a mathematical evaluation of the cost of nationalizing a building, right? And then compare that to the construction cost, accounting for the variables of labor. So whatever labor is, that's a moving target in terms of price, and then also input goods are a moving target in terms of price for the price of construction. I have this in the spreadsheet, though. If you wanted to take a look at it, you could see the plus 20%, minus 20% cost. And there's some evaluation on there in terms of nationalization cost and how much a percentage of the building you have to be getting to renationalize. But you're not nationalizing to own, you're nationalizing to resell. Well, when your economy buys it to resell, I mean, we can look at the map. You don't want to look at the two saves? The saves are less important than the math to me. Like, because you have to, for the saves to work, you have to control for every other variable. I think it's too hard in Vicky to, like, control the variables that hard. But spreadsheet warning, I guess, to people. Okay, so in terms of construction costs, right? When you... This is looking at the... I forget, it's been so long since I made this section, but this is looking at the cost relative to nationalizing foreign, so not domestic, industries. Which is, this is kind of, if 62% of the value of the building is going to dividends, these are the percentage breakpoints, where you would need to, in order to want to, what is this? Oh, I forget what this number is representing. I think this is, how much this costs, the... I think this is how much it costs the foreign government relative to constructing it themselves. And so, as long as the dividends rate is greater than the cost, then it is bad to sell to foreign governments. But if the government is going to pay a value that's in excess of the dividends, and this is the shorthand, because it also matters to what extent you can extract value from laborers versus dividends, and they're actually not the same type of value. But you see that it gets pretty close to the point where it's like break even on steel frame and arc welding buildings, assuming 62% payout ratio, which is reasonable, and assuming base prices. If construction gets more expensive, then oh, this must be the equilibrium where it becomes worth it. What is this denoting? If construction's more important or more valuable, I know they could buy for roughly a third the price. Because this is your cost for 200 construction worth of buildings. And they buy for like 50k or something. And so if you're on iron frame buildings, it's like a third the price. But the thing is they only unlock this portion of the building, right? Is they only unlock the part that's going to dividends. So the bigger dividends are, right, the worse it is for you. I forget exactly what this means, though. It's been so long since I made this spreadsheet section. I was going to try and show it off, but I really haven't. Yeah, you're right. That's why I want to discuss, since I'm not that into spreadsheet much. Yeah. I mean, I looked at this... I'm trying to remember which video I looked at this in. Because oh, here. I have a note here. What's this say? Proportion of value that is dividends versus wages. Okay, I knew that. This is also one of my earlier spreadsheets, so it's not... There's not as much, there's not as much explanation. In a lot of my later ones, I go more out of my way to explain things to people. If a foreign government sells, they gain how much percent? Well, none of these are negative. I don't know what I'm getting at here. This is like, fundamentally, when looking at the math, though, you have to look at the total construction cost. right of the thing, and then when you nationalize it and then privatize it, you nuke like effectively like a quarter of the purchasing price, which is 50K per level. So you're nuking, or 50K per 200 construction. So if you do it for a 600K cost building, right? Then you would be. I mean, we can think about it here. If a building costs 600, right? I'm not on the right Google account, so I can't edit the sheet. If a building costs 600, then you have to nationalize it, pay 150K, right? I think half of that money goes to the investment pool, and I think the other half just gets deleted. So you had to pay 75K to change over that building, right? Or 25K per construction, something like this, which means if you're on steel frame building, you flush about 20% of the value of the building down the toilet. But that's not too big a deal if you're out of labor. But if you're not out of labor, you probably should just build another building, because the marginal building you build can also get. So first of all, this has to do with the mechanics on which stuff becomes company owned. I think there's ways to manipulate it. I think Data Time Lapses did a video on it, but you're not guaranteed that something becomes company owned, I don't think, unless I'm missing something. So you're paying for a chance, and so you have to compare the value of the building versus what the value of the building will be at, and then multiply it by the chance you'll get the outcome you like, and compare that gain to the cost of the 25K, and then calculate how long it is for you to recoup that value, and if that makes sense within the scope of the time frame that you're playing the multiplayer game. Because that's the thing, is like, the thing you have to calculate is how long does it take it to pay off, and if it takes too long to pay off, then it's not worth doing an MP, right? There are two different approaches, since you can first get LF and switch to interventionism, or you can stay on interventionism, but with the first approach you're deleting money. And by the way, companies they are much more likely to build the goods. Yes. They're more likely to build the goods. I get like 95% will be owned by companies. Yeah, I don't know exactly the way that they do it. You could test, I suppose, or try to. But yeah. Is this plains? It's desert. And it floods. We're at minus happiness, so I think we are almost inclined to peel this off. The thing is this... let's peel this off. We won't add to the unhappiness here. I think that's our first and probably only growth there of this age. Alright, so... we don't love this as an adjacency, but it is... what's Savannah Woodlands? I don't know if that can be improved with our unique improvable. Let's go after the whales, because we'll grow pretty fast on the whales, and I think the whales are pretty good in these things. And Treasure Fleet, we're up to 3 from home territories, and then 6, 10. Which is a pretty good clip for Treasure Fleet. Are we really just going society into this? I think we just want the settlement limit, so I think that's what we're doing. Feels bad, man. Man, everywhere is just unhappy. It's really a bit of a problem. I guess we'll do this. Because it'll net us happiness. Yeah, just more unhappiness. It's everywhere. Building over the villa doesn't make sense. No other spots we can really build over. I think this place doesn't have good tiles. We'll just take this for the space yields here. Alright, this place isn't unhappy. Yet. I guess we won't go for a 0 adjacency kill out of here. So it leaves us with not so many options. I guess we'll go for a merchant. Not really knowing where we're putting the merchant yet, but... a grist mill, considering how low a pop we are, is probably fine. I wanted to get us a little bit closer. Oh, we're not going to be able to touch adjacencies over there. I find it kind of fun to discuss such things because productivity gets good, that even other countries have protectionism. You can compete with them with the productivity of the company buildings. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting the massive throughput on everything, eventually you can. We're actually gonna... maybe have them go upriver a little bit. I think we've just been passing turn on that boy. Yeah, this is probably not it in terms of a settle. Since we have the scout coming down, we will wiffle waffle again and send these guys back up. Next turn we will be able to Sue's yet another person. I think we'll go for this science place. Can we body block? I don't think we can. Not sure though. We can body block the settler. You can semi-body block. They can walk through you, but if you have a thick enough army, they can't. I feel like... yeah, I mean, there should be a cog watching this and being on alert. Yep, AI just can't function properly against this. I guess we'll maybe send one back to deal with this near Austria. Here we go. They have a river to cross, so I don't think they can tag us. Some people have river crossing things, though. Rome, he's playing Chola, so I don't think he does. And the conversions begin. We're really not going to be able to go over the settlement limit in regards to our unhappiness. Like I said, I really see the math, since mine is just a theory where you can compete so much gold that your goods may be sold off to other countries against the normal ownership. I want to see the math on Gray on this. Oh, so you want me to do the math? You want me to do the math? Maybe that's an idea for a video. I mean, confirming it is always good. But... okay, so I think we go architecture. Menagerie is going to be super nice for us. So we're unhappy right now. We can sawmill to brick, but when we brick, we're just going to want a specialist, and like currently the specialists don't look too hot in the face of our negative happiness. This feels awful. We have to overbuild, I guess, more aggressively over our previous age buildings that are not happiness buildings specifically. If you have a time in the future, let me know. I mean, we're kind of doing napkin math, but like you could look at the price of the, you could look at it wouldn't take you that long to like look at the tool factory, look at what assumption is on the throughput, look at its net value added, look at what it is on the other, and then you know, that would be the cost per, that would be the value produced per week, the marginal, and then how long it takes to replace that deleted factor. Like, it wouldn't be... Green Soughton, spreadsheet warning, mind your kids, but, like, you know you delete, like, a quarter or a half the value, whatever that is, right? So if you're comparing 120% throughput to, or 150% to 200% throughput, you can multiply these values by 100%, or by 200%, or 300%, right? Or sorry, 150% and the input and the output value by 150% and 200%. See the difference between the marginal net, right? Multiply it by 52, and that's how much you value you get in a year, and how long that takes to make up for the money deletion just by itself. Not, which, to be fair, that doesn't take into account the fact that this productivity is not productivity you can immediately harness. Like, money in your hand is better than money in the economy. But, like, the relative value of those two are, like, I don't know the best... I don't know if you can really even quantify it. But how long it would take to recreate the money that you deleted is something you could calculate without too much difficulty. Like, a more complex and nuanced calculation would be more difficult. If you have an idea to where you want to settle, you can just stand on the hex. They will generally sit there for several turns, waiting for you to move. Oh. I have waited on a hex for them to move just so I could settle where they're standing, while they stand there waiting for me to move before. So this will crush the monument. I think we're maybe okay crushing the monument now. So it will not cost us any extra unhappiness. And then the monument we really like because it lets us get more Diplo, but we only have one more person we want to sue this age, so I suppose it's one more person that we know of, but we wanted to keep the infantry there. Actually, we don't need that infantry there. We got 3 boats. We can move it down to Jeanette, which apparently is having more trouble than we thought. Input doesn't change, only output changes. No, throughput increases input. You have to increase both the input and the output. An output bonus is way stronger than a throughput bonus. So, like, the 20% throughput bonus on logging uh, isn't like strictly better than a 20% output bonus on hardwood, which you get in the Pennsylvania forest or whatever. You have to increase both because it increases throughput, not just output. But no matter what, when you increase throughput, as long as the initial value is positive, it's going to increase the value produced. There are instances where it doesn't, but that's when like the building's losing money anyways. That's a big building. I once blocked an AI settler and it killed, moved next to a hostile city-state and it killed it. Perfect. That's exactly what we want to see every time. Just gonna try and keep this area of the sea, like, sight on it. I guess we're gonna sail over and join the fray here. This looks good. This looks promising. So here, would be able to touch that. But yeah, you should be able to get a, just a number of months or years or weeks, or depending on whatever you use as the denominator. Oh, they get treasure fleet points too? 200 gold, treasure fleet point. Wait, what? Wow, he decks us without even being hostile? Okay. I guess we're headed back up that way. Huh. And I guess so much for this. Oh, he doesn't deck us because he's not hostile. He decks us because he allied the other guy. Yeah. God, man, diplomacy is so insipid in this game. We low-key kind of hates it. It's like your foreign policy doesn't make sense. And you could be like perfectly like happy with them, and they're just like, you know what, we join up in the war. Like that's not like even a consideration that they care about remotely. We do want bazaars everywhere because we have a bonus specifically for bazaars. And this is just farmland. It is next to a mountain. So our kiln would be getting +1. Or it should be. Or temple, rather. I hate how similar these two guys are colored. I guess I got kind of your interest about it If you do the math, let me know, please. It says you don't have to delete money since all you're doing is manipulating ownership, which leads to only 55% of the buildings going to be bought by financial district. However, you're losing the throughput before you build the company. You're losing throughput before you build the company? Wait, I'm not sure what you mean by losing throughput before you build the company. I think I might have lost a detail in your plan somewhere. I played on Marathon, the economy's insipid. Gives you full time to just get 100% of the buildings and sit on it for like forever. We'll upgrade that guy and buy another guy. Defender's advantage, baby. I forgot we named it something fishy. Because it's owned by the state, you don't want to sell it since you didn't build the company yet. You get the proper research. Oh yeah, you would have to just do the. You'd have to just calculate how much you're missing out on as a result of the government owning it, and how long you're planning on doing that. Yeah, I think holding on to a building once you're above 50 million GDP for an extended period of time is almost certainly incorrect. If you're only deleting 25,000 in value, and it makes 500 difference a week. It would take 10 years, I guess, for it to not be worth. But that's not including stimulating stimulating effects and destimulating effects, or like it's not considering like other order like calculations or whatever. Yikes. Hopefully he doesn't get one shot and the knight can protect him. God, he doesn't want this war. That's why I do complex, do the math, you know? There's so much to consider, I don't even have the napkin math for it. I need a proper math master. The hard part is, like, seeing all the relationships and knowing what you need to do. There's something fishy going on there. We think here might be good. Let's just hit the T. Archer unit. Seems like the whole academy was balance based on certain civs. Leaders and mementos. If you don't have those, you can buy anything but convert cities. It costs 3k to convert a city. 3k is a bit. Everything costs like 1k for us now here. Building over the monument is... Or yeah, building over the blacksmith is kind of what we want to do here. It's not going to give us any extra unhappiness, but we're literally just going to get 2 growths here in Kamenu. Insane. God, I guess it is like worth it just to... we even like cleared our way here for the kiln. The kiln's gonna give us minus like 2.5 happiness. Just gonna build a missionary for now. I think our next civic thing we're gonna slot in we don't even have that. We need this. We want 15% happiness in cities that are converted to your religion. Alright, can we crush anything? That'll build over the monument. This won't get crushed. I wish we had the agreement that gave plus cities plus happiness. I don't think that's the one we get. And we get farmer's market. Where is this from? It's not Hitachi. Hichidi. I mean, this has a ton of those. Problem is it takes 15 turns to, like, sack something. It's kind of obnoxious. Whoa, whoa, whoa. At dusk, the desert groans beneath the setting sun. And figures of the sorcerers cast long shadows. They weave magic, etc. Lacking a production bonus. It's tempting to go for production. I think we're supposed to go culture here. I think maybe we get future civic and stuff faster. And we're keeping up with getting buildings, so... We already warred her. Went to war with her, so... Wait, when did she get ruined? Oh, I guess it's right over there. Yeah, okay. I guess I like ruin here. I think we have to stop redeeming these guys. Currently at 7 out of 10. I think that this one gives 3. So we're going to send it up the river. And we're doing this so our age gets prolonged. Looks like we're finally clearing out the enemy here. We're gonna get this guy out of the way. We're just gonna keep picking off units. Looks like he killed our unit. He retreated with just a sliver of health. I think we're gonna buy a knight again. Trying to build more cavalry here and test them out a little bit more. I think I've been misevaluating the cav. Hey Ultraweed, how's it going? Happy Thursday. I felt like there was really going to be a dev diary this week. I'm sad that there wasn't. I thought it seemed about right. And then this morning I got the news update, but the news update was that the sales had kicked in. I was like, oh man. Huh. We still have to choose this guy. Guangling might be better. Shochun has a couple of the wonder speed up ones. Zucheng is kind of what we're more into. I think we were sending one up to Zucheng already. Oh, this is the guy we tried to send up to Zucheng. Alright, we'll send him again. I guess we want to watch this. Now we finally get to start bombarding the city. Bye-bye. Ooh. We'll do that. So they get +8 from deity. We do not work all these resources yet. I mean, we definitely want to get on over to the, this. I wonder if we're supposed to work this because it's plains and we can build our Caravasari on it. Similarly, I think that's actually not the square for our Caravansari, mainly because it's adjacent to a mountain, and we could do the same thing just one over. Oh yeah, we could crush a bath. Hell yeah. We hate the bath anyways. Wasat's so unhappy, man. We would really value buildings that give happiness at this point. Or resources, rather. We're just taking a look. Anything that gives happiness, if we don't have positive, we'll get ourselves there. Okay, Wasat's already got 2 happiness resources. Just big yikes. Like, it's really eating into the yields. I don't think it makes, like, all the buildings negative or whatever, but it's not. Oh my god, we're not building this right now? Oh, no, 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 no. Austria. Jet. Actually, is that even a good square for it? Not really. What does it even do again? We're not gonna have a much better square for it. What are the requirements here? +4 happiness on cities within 7 tiles of the wonder. Oh, baby. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we did it here. We'd hit 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, either one, it doesn't matter. I think Master is probably going to be the best spot for it, though. Yeah, probably about right there. So this rock area 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is in Wasat. 1, 4, 5, 6. Just out of reach of there. We're just gonna hit these others. And then we will move all of our whales over to Maste. Which apparently is not a lot. We really only have... Thought we had more whales. We'd rather this place be a little bit more happy too while we're giving it all these yields. And we are kind of into all of these are tropical. And then here, I think we'll build a Carrick. Good night, General. Soliton, gotta go to bed now. It's 4 a.m. Yikes. Feel free to reach out. So I shift enter a bunch at the end of the age with Genghis. Then I built a dozen to Cav and got about a dozen wildcards from future Civics. Oh, interesting. He gets science per cavalry unit built. I was thinking of going Genghis with Ada in the Ada run. Looking over the amphitheater here is probably fine. I think I had these on alert. What do you see with your elf eyes? Oh, this is treasure fleet. We'll sleep these other one down. Build a Derny Zoo, and at the end of the age, buy a cavalry unit every time you get a future Civic if you've banked enough culture with shift enter. Yeah. The force ending of the turn thing. It's a nice little trade. Let's get this guy out of harm's way. We have to double check how many treasure fleets we've gotten. We're just going to get ourselves to 9. So no more treasure fleet redemption here. But we are at 9, so we can kind of tell how much we've stocked up. Here's one of them that's coming up river. I think that one has 2 or 3 points. I can't remember which. Do this. Culture for Cav from the Wonder. Oh, okay. Not Chenghis related. I'll have to take a closer look at that. I focused a lot on the Ancient Age because I wanted to make the tier list. And so, like, I have a lot of runs where we haven't played into the Exploration Age, so my Exploration Age knowledge of stuff feels a little bit more fuzzy, which is one of the reasons why we kind of came back to this to play this on stream. I mean, we could settle a super nice city. I think we're gonna escort, and then I think this is the city, because that's gonna range like everything and beyond freshwater. It's gonna hit this, that, this when we raise this city, and then we raise this city, which will give us a little bit more room on this other city as well. So We could even push Choctaw with Navy. Oop, yikes, we're supposed to be looking over here.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant.
I think we gotta go for the happiness on happiness adjacency. There we go. Slowly pushing. Not that we necessarily want it right now. Oh, it's got 6 wonders. Holy shit. What wonders does it even all have? Alright, we know this. Fortified district. 2 support on wars. All buildings gain a +1 happiness adjacency for nav rivers. Oh, that's gonna be so nice for us right now. Scientific attribute point. I think you only get that when you construct it. Wait, does it have a Petra? Kind of a weird spot where we don't actually want it yet, but we're going to want it. We're gonna want to trade with him after we take his city. He can't stop us from trading. No such thing as tariffs here, big boy. Somehow I entered the modern era with France, had 24 commanders, so I was thinking I could try and build the economy with commanders, so I bought quartermaster on all of them, and it kind of works. Never made it past the age transition in the first 3 weeks. Kept replaying Ancient because of FOMO. Oh, because he thought you'd scuffed the run. Ancient's probably the most fun age anyways, so you might have the right idea. Oh. I think this guy might get into trouble being a non-melee. This guy really coming for the capital now? You coming for the king? I mean, I guess that's his prerogative. We can stop this at any point. He's willing for peace. We'll just heal up. That's not where we would have put the archer had we done it ourselves. I guess that's what we get for being lazy. Trying to think this, I guess this city is here. The one that we want to settle. No more redemption of treasure fleets. Because we don't want to push the age. Yeah, I knew the archer would get pushed. Oh, that tech's gonna feel so good. I think we're gonna go urban planning. Go here, maybe? City growth. We want to make sure we work plains tiles and desert tiles. Don't see either of those. Rip the dream, man. She seems upset. Guess we'll upgrade this, and I guess we'll get our navy going. We'll hide the treasure fleet in Gao. Just kidding, we won't. Put it on alert so evasive maneuvers are possible. We'll go for menagerie. We'll say. And finally, we can push, feels like, some of these buildings. This will build over the library. Perfect. Well, the temples are real good now, and they build real fast. We don't have any adjacencies. I think we'll just plop one down in the city center, because we're not going to be placing any specialists for them. I think we build here so that we can potentially build over some obsolete stuff. And then we look to heal up after this. We just started trading with her, I feel like. We have to make sure she doesn't take out Istanbul, so we'll actually head on up. It's not the guy we wanted to move, but it's not too big a deal. It's really not too big a deal. I guess we're gonna get this coming on over. Raising a duelist would give us some space. Give us a nice little square in Gao. Gao is super crimped on the territory. Is this a full world war? I think this is the first full world war we've had. Everyone is at war with each other simultaneously. I'm gonna grab a knight here in Timbuktu. Sure, comment on resource tiles. We'll have to try and get this guy up there. Just gonna pass and let him come to us. Maybe we peace out for Roma now. If we do, what do we do with all these units? I mean, we could just come across and start raising this stuff. I think we should see just how far we are from an additional slot. Yeah, maybe this is okay. We'll switch over to doing this and then get Roma from him this turn. And the 7 Wonders, hell yeah. So, bien sûr, this is a rational offer, except it's really not. And then we will upgrade this to a city. And what's this? 2 attribute points. So when we get the wonder, we get the attribute points. It has to be the first time we get the wonder. You can't trigger this multiple times, right? %20 gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings would actually be pretty good for us right now. Let's see. Just taking a look. 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 31, 35, 38, 41, 42, 45, 48, 51. I might have double counted. 54. 55, 56. 56. We have a commensurate amount of gold, I assume, in terms of penalties, right? And if we think gold and this is worth 2/3, we'd have 112. And if we think it's worth 2/3 the value, it's around 74. The equivalent of 74 science. If we think, oh no, wait. We think it has 1/3 the value of science, both gold and happiness. Then it's worth about 39 science. So do we have 39 slotted resources? 7, 12, 13, 14, 20, 21, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. So barely the science thing looks better. What do we think that trajectory looks like, though? We are going to acquire more and more buildings, I think, at a rate that outpaces science. So I think we like this one better. In my last game, there was one wonder request that gave it a reward twice expansionist. I think it's a bug. Well, we just acquired these, so I think, like, the things where one of the rewards is the thing, it should give it to us, but just once. But a bug in terms of you take it back, you get it again. That's not good. We do like +1 science on specialists. We like both of these. We would do both of these before the 3rd science, but let's do this. Now we're cooking, eh? These guys be like, I's happy to be occupied. Alright, so I think the bridges are just good in the long term. We do want to kill that wharf eventually, and we want to kill that. I'm not sure which one we want to crush more. The farm or the wharf? Well, the wharf's next stage either way. Just the Temple of Jupiter. The AI's really bad about that, the way that they build their cities. This tile is going to be super good. It's next to, it's in between 3 wonders, and there's 1 resource tile. We're going to put it down there. We know that specialists will be good there eventually. I think we build a university there afterwards. And then we can send everything over to Ruin instead. Ruin? Wow. We went from we went from 40 happiness in the last few turns to 170. Happiness is probably a yield we've generally under-focused on. Is there a different settle I'm not seeing that gets the T that's, like, good? There's no good settle here, right? No, there's not really. So now we're kind of concerned with what happens up here. Oh, and we get an additional +2 over here on this. Yeah, from the Gate of All Nations. Pog. We'll swap these guys because we get a combat bonus on that stuff. On resources. We'll get some ship damage down. We'll try and bring more heavy archers to bear here. I don't think we get any more resources. Yeah. Okay. Nice little adjacency there. Gao has like infinite happiness now. Went from being super unhappy. Oh, but literally no place to build. Yeah, okay. I remember now. Build a Carrick. Takes so long to raise the cities. It's like one of my gripes. We want to remove this city, but we don't want to... We don't want to wait the turns. So you almost want to remove it at the end of an age. We will actually... in here build not a Carrick but a fleet commander. So we don't have one yet, and force multiplier plus gaining experience on him. And then we bring all these up. Actually, I think some of these need to go across. Oh, they can't. We need a commander. We're gonna get some ready to go across in the event that we do get a commander. Something fishy here. Not sure who we send the Carricks to between Hatshepsut and the other one. Guess we'll come out of the river either way here. And we'll start heading to Hatshepsut. Here needs a... we need another fleet commander here. Try and get in position. Trade some damage on this guy, because we don't want them to kill this guy next turn. And he's kind of the weak link, because he has a lot of surface area. We'll pass the turn. How are we doing for the potential of future tech, future Civic? For the full flawless shebang. Yeah, we have another problem in that, I forgot our problem. It's on the tip of my tongue. We do have problems. We got 99 of them, in fact. Mostly Pachkudi. But we want to found the city and lock in the T. But then we'll be way over the settlement limit. we will get minus quite a bit of happiness. And we want to do the same over here. And we want to take 2 cities and raise 2 cities. There's just no way we can do all this. I mean, we have 4 turns. We have, coming up 4 turns, we have a settlement limit. And here we have a settlement limit. I wish there was a purchase repair all button. This would help out the UI quite a bit. Is this guy done moving? He is. Woo woo. Must be placed in desert. The Kasbah, unfortunately, is not as good as the unit we have. So why don't we do infantry and naval units? No bonus here, notably, for, yeah, this is gonna be really strong. None for cavalry here. So we'll write that down. Do want to make notes. No cav on Expo Milses. Okay, why don't we take a save here? In case we want to make videos on this type of thing. I think we will go for the infantry and navy. Not our finest hour, but we do get the free tech, which is quite nice. Giving us archers. Reduction on quarries actually kind of strikes our fancy a little bit here. And we're kind of a little bit far from urban planning. We have a couple more Suzes going in. The Suz will always give you the least advanced tech. So maybe we actually just want to get all 6 of these. And we're about to get some serious unhappiness, so... I think we pavilion here. And then we move over here. And then that, we caravansari. We should have caravansaried here. A wonder here is reasonable. Can we clear it with a wonder? No. If we had an available wonder to build, we could clear it. I guess we could clear it with a dungeon. Dungeon's kind of nice, though. Maybe we should have gone for a dungeon way earlier. We do like the base yields of the dungeon. Is this guy flanking us? Is he flanking us, man? Treasure fleet time. We will deposit them with the other treasure fleet boys. Let's double check and see how other people are kind of faring. Only one getting treasure fleet so far is Confucius. That's good for us. That's good. That's good. It's gonna take a while for this age to end. Especially because we're gonna get enlightenment soon. Shout out to us. I think that guy was on alert, and he's been awoken. I think we'll take one guy and look to support over here. Maybe we heal up. No, the settler is going where we want to go. Not like this. At this point, though, we have +3 for combat. For suzerain combats. That's not too much. I was gonna say, I think we should pay attention to it, but it's not too much. Too much. We are actually gonna move these guys into position to Suze, I think. I think we head over to Rowan. Monasteries are hands down the best rural improvement. They are game breaking. But they have like a building restriction that's kind of annoying, no? Do some of that. Just grab the treasure fleet resource, and then the Niter's gonna have good yields. And I think we want to get onto the silver quick anyway, so. Oh, to connect it, we do need to grab a key.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by...
So we get more settlement limit, which is good because we have a lot of settlement. I think we have enough for the final guy. All ageless buildings? What do you mean? It's okay, we don't have the final whales anyways. Alright, perfect. Alright, we just want production there. And we can target happiness a little bit. Definitely want the towns to be getting enough fields. Okay, and then oh, yoink. Smell you later, trade route. Haha! If you plan ahead, the building restriction isn't so bad, at least on new cities. Yeah, I mean, in terms of raw power, it does look like the strongest. I just remember looking at it before and I was like, wow, that's like really hard to get like everything you want on it. I guess we start moving over this way to get that. Guess we get menagerie. We have +7 over there, but we don't want to brick our thing. There's a mountain adjacency. We have +7 over here. We can build over the monument. I guess we're kind of into it. Commander. I think we're getting the bombard upgrade. Literal no tiles in Gao, which is good. This is good. We have a bunch of bonuses towards producing missionaries. We're just going to missionary out of Gao now, and we're going to set everything up to convert everything. In fact, I think we're going to invest a little bit of gold to start converting down here. Good though. All right, resource adjacency. Hell yeah, brother. I don't think we want to kill this tile because it's on grassland. We specifically don't want to kill decent yield tiles that are on plains or the other stuff because our unique improvement. But this is 5. It's flat desert, so but it's woodcutter flat desert. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that. Plus, we're okay with the base yield, so nuking that is pretty fine. We'll have to upgrade soon. Ugh. Do not like the feeling that we're getting flanked here like this. I think Zoto control makes it so he can't attack us there. I'm not a Hundy. Oh no. I didn't realize that was a cliff. I wanted to move and then shoot. Not move to where you could attack us and get clapped. I think we do want a commander here, eventually. So now we can trade with him. I think we're going to want the gold. Wine is also just generally appealing. Oh, triple niter though. Right now your settlement is 45.19. What does the monastery even give, right? That's what you're saying, that the monastery is doing this? I remember looking at it and be like, wow, that's strong, and then looking at the building requirements. Yeah. Just can't have anything next to it. Let's see what he does, I guess. Send this guy up to ruin. I think we already have guy going to Zuchang, yeah. We get a 200 free gold if we trade with someone on a river, a nav river. I mean, we're already trying to trade with this guy down here, though, so... I guess let's maybe come here and then rethink our life. That's probably it. You can't build it if something's next to it, but you can build something next to it later. Ah! Yeah, okay, that's a good point. Okay. I think one of those guys might got a bricked up. Ayo. So we're... Like, it doesn't look like it, but we actually have to be a little bit careful about the age ending. Or, like, we haven't done the science objective yet. And we have trouble because we, like, grew so much as Egypt that we actually have a difficult time getting kind of what we want to get. In terms of the adjacencies going.
Lord, by knowing things in their true nature, yes.
Alright, I think what we do is... Actually, I think we keep that. I think we get... Actually, I think we want the production towards gold buildings. We get rid of the wonders, and then we get... Oh, wait. That's not the one I thought it was. I thought it was Reformation we just unlocked. Okay, so we got our first one. We need 4 more. That one is difficult to like force a particular timing on, so. I think we will just grab all of these level 2 ones. This, and then switch gears. We'll do trade route. We're not going to need relic slots, I don't think. 7-2, where is that? Specialists, right? It's got 2 wonders. I'm just kidding, 1. This is coming up quite nicely. Oh, we already had that plotted out, fair. I think we'll get a stonecutter here. And then I think we're gonna upgrade this to a city. Partially because we want to break this tile. And I think we have a bunch of production towards temple. Oh, we bought a temple, rip. Build a unit here, I guess. Or we could build something there that doesn't depend on adjacencies that much. I guess I like that there. We're so locked in on getting the treasure fleet bonus here. So it's just a... Yeah, we just kind of need to get going on the religion stuff, actually. Which is kind of cute. Normally, I think that's one of the easier ones. I mean, it's still one of the easier ones, we just haven't gotten it yet. Oh, whoops. tragic. I guess trading with his temple works. And now we will convert it when we trade. Right? Because we got the belief thing. Yeah. And so when converting it, we will also gain 2 relics. No place with negative happiness. We're just passing the turn with that guy, sleeping the other guys, because we know that we want to build a commander to take those guys across the ocean. Well, that's the plan. I guess this guy's sufficiently distracted so we're not getting pincered anymore. Oh, we should have kept that guy there. That's my bad. Or moved him up there. Not like this. The mistakes were made. In 2 turns, we'll turn on the thing. Oh, we got a bath. Yuck. They're also great when paired with Servant Mound because they can get spammed. You don't care about the science. The wildcard attribute points. We'll yoink this trade route. I think we'll sawmill because we want to get rid of the bath. And we have to build 2 buildings over there to kill the bath. We don't mind sitting on the dungeon for some time after this, so... We have wonders and specialists. Science is the first kind of instinct to go for. The city is a little bit cramped and it has a couple wonders, so it's like extra cramped. So we're probably not going to get to build everything that we want. I guess of the production buildings, we actually like the dungeon the most, and so maybe we build dungeon and the one of the other ones here. It does mean next stage we probably build over it faster than normal, but I think we can live with that. Man, it feels like the exploration age takes a really long time. I wonder if I'm playing on a slow game speed. I mean, it hasn't been a lot of turns. Get ourselves off of being adjacent to the volcano, in case it matters. At least with that guy we will. Don't want to forget what we have there. The 4 units waiting for absolution. There we go. Oh wait, that's not where we go. There we don't go. Yuck. We'll just finish out our thing. We could buy another knight and just have this guy reinforce up north a little bit. You can check your game speed by hitting escape. Also, you can check the map speed, which is nice if you like the map. Yeah, I just think that, yeah, we're on standard. This guy's faking deity runs. He's not really playing on deity. How dare you? I mean, like, deity in this version of Civ is just like a super pushover anyway. Honestly, we want to trade with those guys anyways, I think. Which will push us closer to age ending. But we only have... We'll get conversions in distant lands by going for stuff.
The gospel cannot be truly preached without
Alright, now we change our policies.
Matsuyama Castle. The key.
And now we gotta try and keep our own stuff converted. I'm not sure we need the production on gold buildings. I think it counts towards our Caravanserai though. Now we're cooking. Trying to think right now if we want Kyukia to have this tile or Timbuktu to have this tile. I think Timbuktu has fewer workable tiles in general because of all these mountains. I mean, I guess the mountains eventually become workable tiles, but we're also trying to get over to here faster. These plains might be worth caravansarying, because I think that we don't have a very good way. We would have to district all around here to actually get there to caravansaray, or I guess through here, which may be doable. We build over it, that's fine too. It's gold time. Gold, please. Oh, I think we like evangelism from here. We're starting to get our guys into position. I wish you could Q-text, but you can't. Alright, I think we go authority here. Wait, what can we go other than authority? We can go mastery if we're here. Rivers do not end movement. It's kind of cute. We're so far away on the tech from getting... We need so much more science, actually. All mistakes were made. I realized one of that was the guy. I thought we were on the other side of the continent. Where's the pizza, Shiny? We don't have any pizza right now. Man, Fine Crisis just out of nowhere. Maybe we don't like science or culture because it forces you to end turn as soon as if you don't shift enter. End the age soon. I mean, how long are you trying to draw the grime out? You're just trying to perfect every age? I mean, we find usually we don't need to shift enter too long to get a quad golden. Results may vary, I guess. I don't know. We have such a good amount of treasure fleet points here. Have you thought about putting the commander in the army commander to get it out of the way? Oh, we could do that. I had not thought about it. I think I want to just keep him where he's at, though. What's the yields comparison look like? Confucius is doing good. I stopped playing Deity and Civ because they gated certain goody huts behind difficulty. They gated... Oh, is this in 7 as well? I think we'll just take the wildcard attribute point. Thanks. I want to build another wonder. Got it. Just looking to see if we have negative unhappiness anywhere. It doesn't look like it. But this is the least happy spot, so we'll put in there. And we'll shuffle around those a little bit. And you move that Roma army with a fleet commander if you don't want to wait for an army commander. Oh! I didn't realize this. That is some tech. I think that's kind of silly though. We'll go for the conversion on Mustang next. But we should be able to convert all of our stuff, yeah, relatively quick. So just kind of doing a little bit of a review. We have a bunch of these treasure fleets waiting. So we're at 9, but I think we have close to enough to end this thing. The military one, we need to convert stuff, but we will convert stuff as we accomplish the other objective. Like, for example, when we do this, we will convert... We might try an escort.
The king is
Then we can buy units out of there. So when we get a Suze, we will guaranteed get metallurgy, or we'll get this. Let's go urban planning. I think we go for future Civic from here. So when we build over that, that should get us a little bit further. For the age progression. This is a place that had 0... just missionary constantly. This is kind of bad tile, so if we are going to build a happiness building just for the base yields, this would be the place to do it. No, I think it was just Civ 4 and 5 when they gated huts. Interesting. I don't think they gated huts in 7, but I've only played Deity once for the achievement. What difficulty level do you normally play on? Like, in an ideal world, I would just want to play on, like... Well, I would just want the AI to be smarter. This is, like, my biggest thing, is, like, the way that they balance AI I'm not a fan of. So I think as we build over this, we're going to get another science point. So, we're coming up on the science golden age pretty soon here. So the only thing is, can we future tech future Civic with Ibn here? It's like kind of interesting how we're like so close to the end of the age, but it's only 41% progress, and it like might not look like it's close, but it is. I guess we gotta wait for our Suzes. I don't think that's how Civ AI works. No, it's not how Civ AI works. Playing better, what's that? No, you are exactly right, my friend. That is indeed not how Civ AI works. Talking to the wrong AI. Yeah. That's like the fundamental problem, right, with the Civ AI is like it's just like really stupid, dumb. Oh, that's not where we want it. We actually want it in Kyukia. Yeah, that should help us to get that place off the ground. I was playing Settler, but I wanted to test and see if that was making your ages shorter. Interesting. Play on Governor. Deity just gets bonuses out of thin air. Yeah, but they don't, it's not as bad as Civ 6. Civ 6, they started with extra stuff. I really hated that. Well, I guess we'll put them in a fleet commander. These boys. So let's maybe position them up for that. I hate when they look funny where they are at. I think we can peace out Hatshepsut soon. We actually do want to raise this city to the ground so we can get that good settle, though. Or so that good settle can actualize its potential. One of 3 tiles that isn't in city limits. Gotta sleep these 2 or these 3. So this is gonna convert them, and we're gonna get 2 relics here. So we don't need these over there anymore. Oh, the guy we were Susing got wrecked. No. No, wait, this is the guy we're Susing. Just kidding. Okay, we'll move them over here instead. So we can establish trade routes with the other ones, or we can use leftover conversions. But we need 3 more city-states converted. So that's 1 we have going in, so we're just going to need to set up 2 more. The science bonus kind of will happen when it happens. We have at least 8. I think this is like 10. We're super locked in on the treasure fleet bonus. I think the AI is pretty bad at pushing it themselves, so if you don't activate the treasure fleet bonus, they will have a really hard time doing it. Yeah, we don't mind dungeon there. Base yields are decent. We won't put in any whatchamacallums. We hate the whatchamacallums too. I mean, is there a world where we want to carve Ansari here? I think not. I think we want to break it through this. And then do that. Oh, I kind of regret that. Well. And then we do that. Okay, we're getting to the point where we're starting to like really care about the timing window here on if we can future tech, future Civic. So Bazaar unlocks stuff for us in terms of value. I think we actually what was that? We're starting to get a lot of gold here too. And the fact that our Caravansari generate culture is a vibe. I think in every place where we can build science buildings, that's kind of got to be our focus a little bit. I don't think we have good... we have this double Resource adjacency, that's kind of it. But can we, or do we want to just wait? Oh, we have this double one too. I guess we kind of would like to just wait. And then, if that's the case, why don't we build a kiln? Because we have a really nice kiln here. And work our way around. Alright, we can build a science building. And we have a double adjacency here. We would brick this clay pit. What tile type is it on? Marsh wet. Basically, if it's caravanserai tile that is a saw pit or this type of thing, we don't want to brick it. But that one's not. And I think it's our only double resource adjacency. Oh, we have down here too, but we don't want to use that, so let's do this. And then we get this, and we can grab this. And then I think at the very least we know we're not going to use that tile, so let's buy. Because this, as in terms of its cost, like, I know we get a construction bonus towards it because it's a gold building, so maybe that's a reason to not build it, but it only takes 18 turns to replace itself in terms of value. But we have a construction bonus for it, so why don't we just buy the university instead? And then build this. Not my gumdrop buttons. Wait, did we steal the treasure fleet? Wait, that was a treasure fleet we yoinked? Dog. I don't know, that's how that worked. I suspected that might be how it worked, though. Because otherwise, like, why make it the... I think we talked about this stream pretty early on. Otherwise, why make it a fleet? If there wasn't some way to interact with it. Give him the good old yoink. Active volcano getting its damage in. Shout out. Alright. We also have to get growths. This is another problem. That's a cog. Well, we don't want him messing up our treasure fleets, so we're gonna buy a Carrick. Although our treasure fleets are in our territory, so worst comes to worst, we could just unload them. We, like, absolutely need to. Just do some of this. I want to get whacking on the city. So we're gonna do this. Guess we're gonna come here. short. We're currently celebrating our 8 turns to it. I think we're currently celebrating. Yeah. Just one of the reasons we're getting so much gold. I think we're like plus 800 without it. Alright. A little bit at a time. This has some nice adjacencies, but we can work the camels. I don't think we really need the camels here. So, let's get started on that, because we do want to get... We need to get cities with at least 2 of the guys working them. Or 2 specialists stacked on top, and it's a little bit harder for our other cities. Alright. Gold buildings receive +1 gold for every city-state you are a suzerain of. It's probably the way to go. Or, actually, no, we're getting so much gold for caravans, sorry. Plus 30% gold is probably the way to go here.
If shipbuilding art were in wood, ships would exist by nature.
And then we're at 1377. That's not even as much gold as I thought it was going to be. Still a big chunk, though. Extra 200. Not inconsequential. We can raise these cities at the end of the age and like remove her from the game effectively. Chudy, or what's his actual name? I'm bad with this type of thing. Pachacudi, hopefully I got the pronunciation right. He is the most threatening person that's not an ally. I think we already have a... No, we didn't, or we were gonna... Alright, let's build here. I knew we had thought through, like, the adjacencies on that city, so... That kind of makes sense. Yeah, someone on it. We currently need to actually... We're gonna have a mine. We're gonna have 2 camps. I guess Saw Pit is a little bit better. We can't place it like elsewhere though. Let's do this then, maybe. We can only place it on a current district or the other thing. Can only place it on a current district or the tile that we were trying to work, which is bricked. Where if we're supposed to march north here? Like up to this? Which we can't take with the Navy, but our navies are taking out 2 of our other cities. For those of you who are not coming in, the reason we're not activating these guys is because we have exactly 9 right now. If we activate one, we'll get +5 age progression. And we're trying to draw out the length of the age so that we can quad golden age and also... That's Confucius. Quad golden age and also go for future tech, future civic. I think we swap these guys up in terms of positioning. I think we build our settlement here. And that... Oh, we could go for the niter. Just out the gate. I think we know we're gonna have a bunch of mines here, right? So we can go for a stonecutter here. Ah. We'll wait. Something like that. We'll run away. Pachakudi. I feel like I'm mispronouncing that. Alright, we have plenty of gold here. I think we're gonna try and buy universities and stuff. Because science is the thing we're struggling on specifically. We're not struggling, but we're real far from future tech. Actually, will this guy get that? Okay, this works. I feel like we're already sending guys over there. I'm trying to think where we have the other city-states. We have Chiang Mai. It's just not converted yet, or it's just not ready yet. I don't want to do it unless I'm getting both the guys over there. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to set up, those of you who are just coming in, we get 2 relics every time we convert a city-state. We don't want to advance the age, so we're parking missionaries with 1 conversion on top of city-states. We could also just, establish a trade route. This will also convert them. Because when we finish a trade route, it converts. Oh, there's a guy there. It's all coastal though, so we can take that entire city. With just the boats. So here's what we were talking about. This is in fact exactly what we were talking about. Except for we've already converted this guy. So we were sending this guys over before. So these guys will go to Chiang Mai. But we will stop and convert this on the way because we have additional slots. Perfect. And then we'll cancel the movement. Doesn't look like any way to conduct yourself as a boat. But you're not a boat, I hear you say. That's just what you think. That's just your opinion, man. Alright, so now we can get what we wanted, which was going for a stonecutter here. And then we have to get rid of 1 good tile if we want to do anything on the river. Oh no, wait. No, we could wait. We could wait until we get that. So we don't do gristmill sawmill here. But I think we do brickyard. And then, I don't think we upgrade to city yet, but we could upgrade to city relatively early. Well, actually, there's a decent amount of production, yeah. And we know we're going to spend it in this way, so maybe sooner the better. And then here, we will grab a university. Look at this. So we could go monastery. That's what someone earlier wanted us to do. Or we could go 5% science for every city-state you're a Suze of. How are you liking Civ 7? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's doing okay on YouTube. Okay-ish, considering it's like a brand new game for me. It's a nice change of pace after like playing 3,500 hours of Victoria 3, basically. I don't think the game's like objectively good. Like Civ 6 is probably still overall better, but I'm enjoying trying to figure stuff out, which you can kind of only do with games that are newer because they're not solved yet. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. I think that we can future tech anyways, and so if we get the opportunity to build some of those, that'll be good. And we'll just kind of keep an eye out. I think that we're not really very well suited to really getting that, though, unfortunately. Alright, we can build over a villa. Is that what we like? Kind of like this. So, yeah, we can build... Well, I mean, I think it's better than the Caravan Sarai, but I think it's kind of close. Rip the dream. Okay, but here... we could do that over that. We're not, like, very well set up to utilize this, I think, but... Okay, so here we just have the woodcutter, and here we have the Hawilt, which is not going to be as good. So, okay. We're getting things done. Oh no, we want to use our production, because we have extra production towards it. We just want to buy science buildings, maybe. Run some contexts here. We'll fortify this up. Actually, we have such a high amount of health, I think we fortify. And these I think we send back to upgrade. We're 2 over the settlement limit, but... This is gonna get finished raising soon. I think it's just 2 turns on the raise. So... we'll tuck another one back here, I guess. Did you beat Vic 6? We did beat Vic 6. Did I say Vic 7? I probably said Vic 7. Not like this. It's the exact same letters for both, man. Were we not on alert? I thought that guy was on alert. I don't see any enemies in the region, so I don't know what he was up about. Here I can get one of these monasteries. We can buy the monastery though. Because again, the science is... struggling is not the right word, but the science is where we... is the thing that's going to throttle us. In terms of speed. We have to last at least 8 turns to try and get that. How much more do we need? We need 3. So there's 1. These guys have already been converted. These guys have been converted. I think we're sending over here, but I don't know where those monks are. If we were, that's 2. If we're not, it's not. I guess... Venice is not converted. But we don't want to get any more relics because then we push it. So we could push these guys to Venice. After they help to convert the other city here. I just noticed they donate to charity. That's so cool. How did you come about this? This is, I've raised money for Ukraine in some way or another, every year now, on the anniversary of the invasion of Ukraine. And this time I'm doing it through Twitch. Before I've done it through, Tiltify, which is like a platform that helps to organize charity stuff, because people can't just give money to me and then be like, oh, give it to the charity, or like, if you were to ask people to do that, they'd not be into that. But, why don't we plug in? We are raising money for the Ukraine Defense Fund. If you're on the Twitch, it is off to in the bottom right corner here, and we'll pull that up here. But it is to send non-lethal aid to the people fighting on the front lines in Ukraine. And by non-lethal aid, I mean stuff you use for conducting war that doesn't include lethal weapons or ammo, but stuff like body armor, helmets, this type of stuff to help them fight against the invasion. And so we've been raising money for that. It is on our Twitch. If you are on the YouTube, you can click the link down below to go on over to the Twitch and check that out. Yeah, we had a charity stream. The VOD's still up, but every on the hour for about 12 or we did 12-hour in one stream, and then there's an additional 7 hours, so 19 hours, playing Victoria 3, conquering Russia, playing as Ukraine was the objective, and that's what we did. While ripping on Putin every hour on the hour. We had a PowerPoint presentation. We still have the PowerPoint presentation here. It's like this one. Based on the book Winter's Coming by Gary Kasparov. Very cool. Thank you, Janine. Thank you for the follow as well. So any money that is donated goes directly to that site. I think there's like a 3% money transaction fee. I think that there is international aid that facilitates it so that like 100% of it goes to equipment. Based on what I was reading, I'm not 100% sure. There's often like processing fees. Twitch doesn't take any of it though. Twitch is not taking like a cut like they do. If you like sub to me or whatever on Twitch, they take like 70% or something. Twitch doesn't take a cut of this. If that's, like, more what your question is. But not 100% gets there. No, because there's, like, money processing fees and stuff like this. My understanding is that that charity basically has no overhead, though. So... But if you donate through that button, I don't get any of it. It all goes to them. Oop.
I teach only suffering and the end.
Nice.
A bureaucracy always tends to become a pedantocracy.
+2 food and happiness on quarters is so boss if it's not just in the city.
The city is like a great house.
Machu Picchu. I think that... Okay, these are... We have Tropical up here. Moste might be able to build Machu Picchu. Yeah, they can. And we have House of Wisdom, 3 relics. +2 signs from Great Works. We actually actively don't want to have relics, because that'll cause the age to end faster, so... Cool. We have 2 wildcard attribute points. Okay, I think that... Let's check scientific. 1 science on specialist would be great. And we would love science for every alliance, so we'll go for this. And then we'll go for metal casting. I guess we're not that far off of future tech. What are we looking at, like, at for future Civic here? Oh, we're getting there. Alright, alright. El Banc. I think we... So, generally speaking, we're not a fan of hospitals. But... Specifically in... towns that are relatively new, we kind of are. So... Let's convert this to a city. And buy a hospital. Hospital. And then... We'll have them build a monastery, because that's ageless. And then we might build, like, buy a hospital in here as well, but we can't afford one yet. But it'll just be, like, the low pop places only where we get hospitals. Oh, university. This will be nice. There's already specialists here. How close are we to this? We only have 1. It's a bit of a problem. Future evidence towns are bad. Or further evidence. Not future evidence. We kind of don't have as many tiles as we'd like to be able to build on for here. That's a double resource, or double The thing is, armor. We're gonna end the age soon, and armor it doesn't. The base 4 production in exchange for -3 is like just like kind of super marginal. I guess we could build over here. Do we prefer the caravanserai? That's actually a good caravanserai. No, we probably prefer the monastery. We're also doing a good job of converting and keeping things converted. Hopefully those guys don't settle there. That'd be kind of annoying. House of Wisdom. Here will be nice for the House of Wisdom. These guys are almost where we'd want a hospital. It's gonna give 5, but then the maintenance is gonna suck super hard next stage. Maybe we swing for this. We know that'll be a good adjacency. Or actually, this will be really nice because this will be good for a gold building and this will be good for 2 resource adjacencies, so we'll build right there. And we'll give production towards wonders. And to help us on the gold one, we'll actually do the food and happiness towards specialists. So our areas that are just beginning to push specialists, those will be a little bit better at keeping everything alive. We'll send this... Not sure he gets there in time. There we go. We will heal enough. You don't want this guy to get sniped. His wings clipped. Oh, this, I forgot this has 1 TA. We're so far from a thing, though. The extra movement from Spain is actually kind of nice if it comes super down to the wire. I think we're going to look to get a lot of damage down on Hatshepsut when the age ends. By, like, sacking 2 of our cities. In addition to having sacked this. Oh, I could slide one over on these guys to let this guy in. Or I could do like this. I have to be careful when clicking. They don't like all your clicks. But the idea here is we want to upgrade this guy. So many treasure fleets. Alright, this guy will head over here. Or what's the timing on these guys? 7 turns? They're the... No, these guys are the... No, these guys are converted. Oh, these guys are the last. They are super far away. Okay, so we... I think sync influence at least once into them.
Words are not fine. Fine words are not sincere.
We looked to soothe them before. Get 2 more resources in here. I think we want to buy a hospital. So we get much more growth. 9? Jesus, that's so slow. Settlement limit's nice. I think they all give settlement limit though. Well, we could get rid of this by building a key over it. Hell yeah, brother. Yikes, we don't have any place that we're working already. We're hoping to get the science stuff in, but we can't like that. Oh no, we do. We just don't have eyes. So that should push our... How do we not have a single tile yield that's that high? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, we need plus adjacency on science. We're pushing science specifically. If we slot in this plus adjacency on science, I think it pushes a bunch of those over the limit. So I think that's how we need to do that. Yeah. Okay. Gao, defenseless? Never. Oh wait, it is. It really is. It's super defenseless. Oh. Oh, we didn't have a culture thing that would put that over. Yeah, because we're not really working the culture as much with our guys. Whoa. I forgot this guy was here. We had him on alert this whole time. Of course, he's on alert because now we have a cog in here. That's fine. The archer can take care of the cog. Okay, so now we have locked in an additional 2 relics. So we need to get I think we're going to trade with this one for the extra gold. When we trade with this guy, we'll spread our religion. Oh, yikes. Let's get over there. And then let's get to Ostia. And then we can get to Gene after. Probably don't have enough time to convert Gene. If we have a monastery there, I guess we probably want to buy a thing to do it, but we don't. So... Did we... I feel like we should have built that commander long ago. The naval commander, maybe we canceled it. Little block top action there. I think this is the spot. Wow, we're doing a lot of damage here. Let's take a look. I need to pay more attention to this. Horse's resource. Combat units receive +5 strength on navigable. That's cute, that's cute. Let's heal up though. We'll heal up. Oop. Nope, that's not what we wanted. That's also not what we wanted. Alright, whatever. Chicksaw. Just trying to push in this guy. See some damage in these things. I'm not sure why I can't set that guy to alert. I think that that's bugged at this point. Oh, he built another thing. We can no longer take this by sea alone. Alright, we easily have the treasure fleet thing. Part of it just comes down to science, which comes down to us getting this extra adjacency, so... I mean, we will just... Oh, we're sending here a merchant. We're just gonna send this guy over here. Oh no. Oh no. We can't bolster their military. Not like this. We don't want them to get taken out. I think they're okay though. Are they? Bueller? Yeah, they look okay. Alright, grow a city. Kind of lock in the tiles. Alright, I guess that. It's not the best caravan, sorry. I mean, if we love this improvement, but then we think that the city-states, the science city-state thing is just better. Well, I think it's better going into the next stage where our caravanserai are going to produce like 6 gold. I think the 4 science is better. They're ageless, right? We're not building a bunch of... Yeah, they are ageless. Okay. Do we want... Just buy that monastery there. I think that's kind of fine with us. We'd rather it not be a food tile, but that's kind of whatever. I think we build this on the city center. Just have a slight minus happiness, a little bit of gold, a little bit of influence. We do hate the garden. I think we'd rather bazaar and then bank, though, to get rid of that. We have extra construction speed on it, so... Plus, I think relative to gold, I think everything gets weaker in the modern age, which makes gold stronger. Well, we have negative happiness here. We're just gonna buy a temple. Solid yields. Improves the happy. They lose the happiness in modern, I think. I mean, we're still pretty happy with +4 science, but you retain religions in subsequent ages. It just doesn't do as much. But I don't... Hey, are you saying because you suspect, or are you saying because you think that that's how it should work? We'll take the unit out. I mean, the UI doesn't say it does, but the UI also lies a lot, so... I don't see any units here, just damage that's been done. Wow. We could maybe take a really easy sack here at the end of the age on that. Yeah, that city's gone now. Or actually, what are we doing? You know what? These guys are just the guard now. Actually, we want to sleep him. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna send this guy over to Venice. We're not sure exactly how we're accomplishing the thing. We have like all but 1 point locked up. To be fair, we're gonna get some from Asia's too, I think. So I think it's fine. Or some from like Civics or whatever in terms of relics. That gives us cool settlement limit. Is for this guy, I wonder if there's a city we want to take off of him. Choctaw is kind of okay. Hitchi is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resource city. Kokia is fewer, but it would just be better. We have Wei Yang Palace. I have to imagine Kokia is better than Hitchi. You would accept it. So when we age end, we can make a decision about how we want to do that. I don't think either of Hatshepsut's like remaining cities here would be worth it. I guess Ruin might be, or Rowan might be okay. The camels don't carry over though. The gold carries over. The gold is good. I think that's what happened to me last I see, but I don't know. See if I can find a save. Yeah, let me know. I mean, I don't trust whatever it says. Like in a literal sense, I don't trust it. Like if it says, like the UI, there's a lot of lying that takes place in this UI. You know what I mean? Wait, do we have a full promo on this guy? Cool. We wanted another fleet commander, but no, can't have nice things. Could have sworn I built another. It just must be hanging out somewhere. So 54% age finished, but it's really quite a bit. We're very close to the age ending here. Okay, great. We sent one guy to Venice. Now we'll send another guy to Venice. So however many turns it takes to get there. We're gonna try and draw it out at least 10 turns to get whatever we can from that. Wow. We've worked all the resource tiles, so I think buy an observatory. Well, to be fair, we could do this. And then we get to build another monastery, no? I don't know if the first monastery finished. Oh, the bridge will save us. It's not that the bridge is like really worth it, it's that we get to brick our fishing boats with the bridge. Perfect. It's actually exactly that the bridge will save us, because now we get to put them in here. Don't think we want to build over that. We still do have production speed towards gold stuff, so... But it looks like, hey... We're trying to make sure that we get the science golden age. This tile is going to be better for the mountain adjacencies, I think. Real? We need a unit. UI says no happy in modern age from monastery. Okay. Well, then it's significantly worse than I thought it was. Man. Someone was just like super hyping it. I still think it's better than our caravan, sorry. But probably. Like, I think I'd rather have 4 gold than... Or I'd rather have, 5 to 7 gold. Or I'd rather have 4 science than 5 to 7 gold, I think. As far as yields go. In a general sense, in the modern age. Science kind of falls off in the modern age, though, a little bit towards the end. Or I think you fill out the tech tree before you, get the victory. Usually. But it's looking like they don't have much left. Over here, we haven't moved yet. Coordinated attack be good? I think it will be. Kind of okay. Oh, I thought about buying another naval thing. Maybe we don't even need another naval thing to sack that. Those boys be hanging out. I'm sure we'll remember to use that treasure fleet. Yeah, we are super over the treasure fleet situation. I don't even think the Songhai bonus would have been necessary here. Yikes. The scouts we don't really need anymore, so it's kind of fine if we just let them die. Just one less thing to keep track of. Why did he move like that? Dude. That's not exactly what we wanted. Actually, you know what? I think that we could just buy a observatory there. And just go straight for the furs. I think we'll... Yeah, because we don't want to put a specialist there, so we'll put that there. So that way we won't want to build over our building, because the base yields on that are good enough. We don't need to concern ourselves too hard on that. Yuck. Let me out. Get me out of that garden. Building's so bad. Resource adjacency for that one. Yeah, we should move our stuff over so that place grows a little bit faster. Something like this, and then there's way more food in production to get it going. In theory, we could sweat even harder, but it seems a little gratuitous. America? Hell yeah. We'll raise this. I'm not sure we got 10 more turns, but I think we will not be raising any more cities until the ending of the turns. We'll go with combat strength. Maybe we train a few fleet commanders here, actually. I like having these in Expo because I like to kill the city cap. Like, I have 50 out of 19 cities right now. I have enough gold income to start converting cities. I don't like the first prediction kicks you out of the city screen. The first production. You mean it kicks you from being... looking at, building to looking at, or buying to looking at building? We'll let him have it. You can take my life, but you'll never take my spying. There we go. Oh, that's cute. I guess that's all we're gonna need. It's just that one guy to one-tap the end of it. I guess we're also not really sure if we want to take this city or raise it. Probably take it, but take it at the end of the age. I guess we can go over the happiness limit, but maybe we want to see what type of crisis we get. How are we sure we're doing this? Yeah. Although we lose 2 points once this finishes raising, actually. So this is something we want to be careful about. But I believe us converting our own cities is going to get us there. Before that happens. So... this guy's rushing to be able to defend his city. He's like, no, please stop. Not like this. Tragic. Yeah, I think we just wait with these guys. And we cry if he builds another thing inland. I thought I bought a merchant. I did buy a merchant. So this merchant can, when they have movement, get us 2 of these. We have another 2 in terms of conversions. We just want to make sure it's 100% locked up. We have another 2 here, but we have to wait for 3 turns before that becomes eligible. I think we sent 2 over to the other city, so we'll send 2 up top. We'll send someone up top. Now, when we finish this, we should be able to slot in for the science victory. We didn't mean to get this.
Do not mix the truth with falsehood. When monks are righteous,
Oh.
Rajas are righteous.
Okay.
When ministers.
Well, then we're locked in on that. That should get us the science. Oh, it doesn't. How close are we? 3 out of 5. All right. This looks like it's more. There we go. So we need one more. And we do wanna get the also. Do we think we're gonna get anything from steal government secrets or no? Probably not. A little bit of a Hail Mary on that. Oh, we could keep breaking them with bridges. Oh, it's so good. You know, after seeing what we could do to break all these, like, things that we don't like very much, I'm much more bullish on Egypt. Which is to say, I think Egypt's not as bad as I thought it was, which is not an endorsement. I don't think we want to like take that with us into the next stage. I think the menagerie is probably okay enough to take us into the next stage with, but no. I think bank's also kind of okay. Well, maybe it's not. Ah. We do want to be able to build all over the hospital next stage. So that'll help out, I think. I don't know which one it'll build over first, actually. Well, we wanted to work this tile so we could move one over. This is what we plan to put here. I doubt it. Must have been like where we had a kiln or something. Actually, let's just buy that. Because now we're swimming in the culture being a little bit rough, so... Or it's looking like we're slower on the culture. So... AI is pretty bad at some play patterns. Because you think about it, they should, like, never accept a negative peace deal ever, like, when the age is ending. Because there's, like, nothing you can do to continue it. I was just thinking how the play pattern is to, like, peace, if you go long-standing war, peace someone out right as the age ends. So that you can get, like, max concessions that don't involve you, like, breaking yourself. So that gives us plus 1 point on the military one. So we need one more. Which should not be too difficult. Do your worst. I'm spying here. If we do this, we will golden there. So I think we will actually refrain. I only check on US politics every now and then, though honestly more recently. Am I correctly reading stuff, crazy stuff regarding happening in your entire Senate right now about USAID? So I don't know exactly what the Senate's doing just this minute, but USAID was effectively completely cut, like in a unilateral way that's not legal. Or like, so here's the thing: is Congress decides how money's going to be spent. What Doge did is Doge came in and was like, we're going to fire a bunch of people. Now, my understanding is in the most generous interpretation of how this can be legal, which I'm not saying is my position. I'm just saying, like, if you're trying to give like benefit of the doubt type of thing, Congress appropriates budget. The budget has to be spent by the end of the year. It's not necessarily the case that you can't fire people from like an executive, but they have to spend it by the end of the year, and so they cut USAID by an enormous amount, like 85%. To answer your question, and then the idea is now, what the Republicans want to pass is making those cuts part of the new budget. So instead of the budget saying, "Oh, you have all this stuff in," just take all those things out. But that has to get approved by the Senate. So Doge is like the executive can't cut USAID. The executive branch, only our legislative branch. So like Congress. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to tack that on to whether or not we decide to fund the government. And I'm not sure to what extent right now the Democrats are like digging in their heels, but we might have a government shutdown. We'll find out tomorrow. It's definitely a little bit spooky. We'll heal up, baby. Oh, that's not even what we wanted that guy for. We wanted that guy for taking the city, I think. So for whatever reason, we can't try and take it. I think I didn't really explain what I was trying to say that well, though. They're trying to make the cuts that were done by the executive that like weren't really legal. They're trying to make them official, is my understanding. And they're holding like whether or not we fund the government. It's tied onto that, so... Playing Napoleon right now? Yikes. Yeah, yikes is right. Okay. Cool. Machu Picchu pushes us over the edge.
The true nature of emptiness is the nature of no birth and no death. No being, no non-being. The real use of gun.
You could pillage and cap? I'm not sure I understand you correctly. We can't go here. We actually have to get this guy around. We weren't using him the way we wanted to, basically. We want to bring him that way. Unity is only possible under one dogma. Hell yeah, brother. The way of the crab. Oh, is this bugged out? No, it's not. There can be only one faith. One true God. The God of the crab. Oh, we're not even the Great Crabistry. I forget what our joke name was. It's not the Great Crab, though. I think we built that so we could build the unique improvements on them. Is there not a... Okay, there we go. I think we still like the monastery there, but... Takes way too long to raise a city, man. It's like raising a kid. Just messy and it takes forever. Wow, that does so much to the night. We are not choosing a technology. If you force that in the turn, do you not have to slot in for a crisis? Is this the tech? But yeah, the happiness yields must have... Yeah, pushed us over the edge here. We could build an armor there, but it doesn't translate to the next stage that well. You know what? These take forever to replace themselves in terms of value, but we hate the bath, so we'd like to build over it. And we can't lock in that value anywhere else, so... Like, I don't think we went necessarily... The armor, like, takes too much maintenance. The inn, to be fair, takes a little bit less maintenance and would maybe be worth building. Because the inn is, only gold maintenance. It gives happiness. We're just building it for the base value, so it doesn't matter where we put it. We could break a tile to move something somewhere. I don't think that's what we want to do. I think we're not building over this dungeon, so we'll turn it into a quarter. There's things that give bonuses for quarters. We aren't completing the age here. Or sorry, we're not choosing a tech. +2 charges on all our missionaries. Hot damn. I think we'll buy a missionary out of here. That's right, we can't finish a thing. We have to not finish. And we are coming to the point where we don't have too many turns left. In theory, like, you maybe want to draw it out, like, even longer so we could sack more cities, but that's fine. We're not gonna hyper sweat this. Is the gold building worth it? It has base 5 gold. Yeah, but I don't know how they translate to the next stage. I wish I did. Is there a must-grab wonder for us as well? When celebration, all specialists provide +3 culture. That's pretty good. I think we'll not, like, delay of game this that hard over that, though. We still have this over here. So it looks like we're gonna get to raise a lot. We're gonna get to buy buildings at the end here too. I think we just need to take these districts, so we just gotta make sure we have 2 guys in place to do it, which we do. Something fishy. I'm just gonna put these guys on alert if I can. I don't know why the other guy could not get put on alert. You know, I think there was a settler kind of kicking around. We'll see if he snuck through somewhere. Okay, so we have to not choose the tech, because we can stockpile this. Oh, there's a cliff? Oh, that might be it. Here, let's make sure we get a repair there, but you might be right on the cliff. That makes sense. Or maybe it's just, maybe I'm not understanding the mechanic correctly and it's not anything goes, but you need specifically to I'm like fogging out here. You can only take a 1-tile city with boats. You can't take multi-tile cities with boats. So I could take this with this boat, but that's it. Which we're gonna get the raise there. That looks like it's good enough amount of culture. I'm not sure we're gonna... I think the chance that we get an advance off here is just extremely low with the amount of time we have left remaining here. So we want to keep everything relatively tight, because we give them more chance to settle, and also... That was maybe a mistake. I think that we want to try and convert our cities, so we kind of have to make a decision. We don't... Let's go with Stonehead. I wonder if, in theory, we could have researched each of these and then, with the Sue's finish, gotten future tech. That would require a lot more skillful planning, though, I think. We're kind of okay with Kiln in the next stage. Let's put it next to the mountain, but without that great an adjacency. Okay, so we're not going to build over those. So Stonehead. Yeah, we can build Stoneheads. Let's go. We're almost certainly going to build over this. Doesn't have insane adjacencies. Maybe we're supposed to build over this so we can work a different tile. And then we work that, and then we... Just kidding, monastery it. Coming up. These will scale relatively well. It doesn't matter too much where we put this, though, I don't think. I'm gonna build it over the stonecutter. We're not going to get an adjacency and push the thing, so... we actually don't need to repair that university this age. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I understood what you said. Trump's trying to legitimizing some shifty AFBS. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's unclear that you could do that with USAID in the first place. So, like, the executive is supposed to defend, like, the implementation of, like, Congress's, like, stuff, but Congress decides how stuff gets spent, so you can't just undo Congress's stuff, but you're saying it's like a matter of, oh, we're implementing Congress's stuff in a particular way by firing everyone. And so... Or this is my understanding, at least. But, like, yeah, you can't just decide which ones you like and which ones you don't like, basically. Is the issue. Or the executive, like, the executive doesn't get to decide appropriations, so, like, the executive doesn't get to be like, oh, I like these ones, we're gonna keep them. I don't like these ones, we're not gonna keep them. It's Congress decides that. And then when Congress does decide it, the executive can veto anything. Right? If Congress passes a bill that says, oh, we're gonna do XYZ thing, it can just get vetoed. And so, like, that's one of the ways in which the executive has power in real time, but... my king to make this guy run faster. Alright, so we end turn again. Surely they're not still unhappy. I think the inn scales best into the next stage. It doesn't matter where we put it. We're just gonna buy it. We're gonna buy another. I think we just buy the Menage. And then we didn't want to buy the repair because it enters next stage anyways. Okay. I think we'll come back here. And then we get to end the turn again. Ooh, what's the timeline on this? 4 turns. We're not working any navigable rivers, really. How many bridges do you need? Answer's more. Moss bridges. Let's do it one at a time, one turn at a time with that guy. Alright, we don't want to stonehead that. Do we want anything going in the next stage? We want a guild hall, so let's find a square for that. A tile, rather. Well, we hate the bath, so that'll get built over before the guild hall, so that'll be good. You're coming for my treasure fleets, not like this. That's why we have that guy there. I think if they get attacked, they wake up, but I think we do that and then that. Oh, we're not converting that, we're burning it to the ground. My bad. Well, this treasure fleet's not gonna matter. It's not gonna make it there in time. You're in unrest? What you talking about? Do we want these in the next stage? Pavilion's not too bad in the next stage, I don't think. I think we want to turn something into a quarter, especially if there's something we want to brick. Maybe get another growth out of this guy yet? Yeah, we will. And then maybe don't need to buy the shipyard repair. Still could. It's not that expensive. Temple's kind of okay. We don't have a build bonus towards it though. We'll do that to finish a quarter, and it's time to end the turn. One Civic down, one more Civic to go till we're future Civic King. And now we're producing a lot more of this. We're actually, with a lot of our cities that just like are completely bricked, we're gonna swap over to future Civic or researching Civic with production. Like if there's not anything useful the city can build.
Every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder and control.
More science is not going to be useful for us right now. That will at the very least get us closer to growth events. I think we'll come here. So 2 more turns and we can occupy this. Alright. I think we want to grab a reasonable tile so that we can build something on top of it. So now we can build the floating head. Right. The Stonehead. I think we just continue to specialist up there. Choose a Civic. Is there any chance we want movement to units on navigable rivers as a tradition? I don't think there is any chance we would use that in the modern era. In anything but the most niche situation. Oh, we can buy a missionary here and convert it. And then inn is kind of okay in terms of base yields. Let's put it here, I guess. Oh, we maybe wanted to try and see if we can finish a quarter. Yeah, that probably would have been a little bit better. So, can't get anything useful here. Research Festival. Can we get a useful stone head? No. Any other buildings that we want to take into the next age? I mean, Pavilion's not super terrible, but it's not... let's finish yeah, let's finish a quarter, I guess. And then... Dungeon, obviously. Sign me up. We should actually buy that dungeon. Because we're going to need to spend a bunch of gold at the end here anyways to get down to 3k. We want Saw Pit, Brickyard. They're really cheap. We definitely want a guild hall. Let's get an inn. And then let's build this guild hall. And we'll build it here. I think we'll keep the inn and the guild hall. And then we'll get a growth in 2 turns. Nice, nice. We don't need the university. We want to get a sawmill here. Gonna need to put something here. So that we... Oh, we can't grow the city yet. This city's not sacked yet. What am I doing? We want to put the gristmill there. Can't. Pavilion's not terrible here. We do want to deny an approach by our ally here. When did the game release? I think it was early. It's been out for like 3 to 4 weeks. I don't know the exact date. Towards the end of the age, I try and lock in down turn 1 future tech and turn and Civic, so I can get 2 wildcards the last turn. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. That's why we're not assigning science. We're just letting it. We're letting it pile up for the overflow. This is the second to last one. Actually, we might be able to double future tech. How handsome are we feeling? We could try and time it with a double future tech if we... Well, we're gonna save and try and be really handsome. We're gonna save and try and be really handsome. Because when this finishes, we'll get a free tech. I don't know if we have enough science that when we get that in the certain amount of turns, that these are low enough cost that we can... No, we're not this handsome. Damn it, I don't think we're this handsome. So the idea is we would try and end the game in 3 turns here. But I don't think we have enough research to... I know this says 0 turns, but that's because we have so much built up. I don't think we have enough research to research both of these and future tech. So when the age meter is at 99%, you switch over to both future techs. Yeah, I mean, in theory, we could drag it out way longer. But I think we're looking at trying to end it on 3 turns anyways, but this is just a little bit more precise. Because 3 turns, like, everything comes to roost simultaneously here. So yeah, I think it's 3 turns either way, but we'll do the option. Well, if it's 3 turns either way, we might as well try and be handsome. Right? Oh wait, it's not future Civic. It's not 3 turns. Yikes. Well, I wish we could unselect this, but we can't. So I guess we're getting culture on culture buildings. It's not 3 turns. This wasn't future Civic. Just kidding. We thought we were... We significantly overestimated... When we said we weren't handsome, we were significantly overestimating how handsome we were. Yeah, the truth hurts. But this way we could get the culture thing, so that works out. Oh, it's just 2 fleet commanders? That's so consistent, easy to unlock. I think we look to get more of those buildings. I think we prefer the happiness slightly here. And this way we can grab a stonehead. Hey. Wow. China's getting off a big push here. Guy's coming for our treasure fleets. Can't have that. Whatever would we do? This guy do be annoying though. I don't think 7 turns is going to be enough to finish that, but we'll see. We're gonna have so much gold to spend down at the end here too. I think we're just not gonna spend it right now because that'll just be a little bit more of a headache. What do you mean we can't raid that? You must have like an unraidable bonus of some kind. Something fishy here. Okay, so we're kind of okay with killing the pavilion. Ooh, we just don't have good tiles we want to build them on. More bridges. Look at all these bridges. Becky. Look at all these bridges. They're so fat. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We can nuke the monument. I think we want to keep the monument. Pavilion, no. I mean, we're kind of okay with the yields. We'll build it there. I don't know, I feel like there's some heuristic that I'm not understanding what the heuristic is. It's crazy bonuses for Machu Picchu. This Machu Picchu is real good. Not quite the buildings we want to build though. The shipyard's kind of okay-ish. Mainly because we want to do this. And then buy improvements on that. This is so gratuitous though. We could just click Shift Enter a bunch and we would be fine for the next stage. We're so gratuitously strong here. We're just gonna start culture festivaling with these guys. And just get what we need to get here. Gristmill. Alright, well the gristmill's super worth building. For him, anything. Real party's over here on YouTube. Yeah, there really is. Happy Friday, though, Jim. How's Civ? I think it's... how to put this tactfully? I think that the game is, like, super undercooked. And so... It kind of feels a little bit rough. We'll go command range. You missed wishing me a happy Friday on Twitch. Oh no! Double happy Friday. Is your pose on Broadway? You mean your posse? Hey yo. Alright, so we're gonna come in here. Do some converting. I think that's it. Ooh, yikes. Nope. Nope, not with you, upset shit.
And the title go together.
Oh, did I really use all my movement? That was a river? That's simultaneously unfortunate and also is completely irrelevant. Because of... We're ending in 4 turns here. We could drag it out, but we're just gonna try and do this a little clean here at the end. No, not like this. Not my religious presence. So we have 4 turns, so anything that costs less than 4 turns to produce, or more than 4 turns to produce, just isn't going to be worth it. I mean, I guess we can make walls. You guys are all waiting for the money shot turn. I can feel it. Soon. Soon we will have the turn where we get all the golden ages and do all the things. We will have a flawless victory. Spam commenters. Oh, spam commanders. We don't have enough time to spam commanders. Construction time on them is too long. We already were a little bit. We're gonna have... Oh, this guy's not gonna get there in time. Rip. We should have spammed in more places. We still had, like, kind of useful stuff to build. Is one problem. There's not so much a problem, but... all these treasure fleets. This guy is not gonna have time to get over here, but... Yeah, 5 turns. 1 turn too short. No. Or it does somewhat matter how many guys you keep alive. Because what you get in the next age in terms of units is informed by what you have in this age. Four gold in settlements. Not following your religion buys 4 happiness. I guess we'll do this. I forget why it was critical that we get this guy. We don't need the relic. Kind of actively don't want the relic. Because then we get... No, relic's fine. They will be friendly with us next stage, though, so I guess that's going to be a good one. I guess the relic's okay. There's the tech. Alright, so we have 3 turns. It's free gold. I think we're not even going to be able to spend all of our gold here anyways, considering how much we're going to get from treasure fleets. I think you can't buy walls, so we'll build some walls here. Too many turns on that walls. So this guy is now bricked, I guess? Or you can repair the hospital. Thought I had that guy on alert. Come back and reconvert that. We'll sleep that guy. I think France has a strong bias for giving you extra commanders. A strong bias or like payout. We're gonna convert those guys for relics. We're gonna take 2 cities at the very end of the age. gonna sleep this guy. Sleep this guy. He can really sleep. I think all these guys, let's keep one awake. Defenseless settlement, I think it's fine, dog. Surplus influence, yeah. I think we won't bother. You know, integrating Venice maybe would have made sense. No, they're just outside. But like down a little bit would be a nice settlement. Almost deleted him. There's our commandy. Yeah, of course the place that's just grab ourselves a quick temple so we're not unhappy. So we don't have to deal with the notification. It's revolting, but it's being raised. What do you mean? They're resisting? Stop resisting. There, that'll solve that. We asked them to stop. We know that we're gonna want to... we can't build a stone head there. Nor a caravan, sorry. Nor a monastery. Oh, we can't build a monastery there. Perfect. We gotta buy it, though. Because we only have 2 turns left. 2 turns left. Oh, we get double from pillaging? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, there's no way we make any progress here. I think the thing to do is actually to scoop up our units. But maybe getting XP is better. I don't know. And then I'll need rural. Just buy a menagerie here, so we don't get them rebelling the last turn. A little bit of that action. Oh, what's this? Oh no! I don't know if we have enough turns to take him out. The new unit saves him from losing that city too. Alright, it's not that big a deal. Alright. Guys just building units in the most annoying places. It's almost like they're playing intelligently. I just joined, sorry if you've already answered this, but how the hell are your yields? So like, we're at the very end of the age. And we're intentionally not fulfilling objectives and stacking stuff up so that we could go quad Golden Age and future Civic. So it's just, I mean, we have like 20 fully built cities. Is kind of the short answer. Now this is kind of what happens. We could have ended the age like quite some time ago, but we've intentionally not. Like, if you're just joining, we also have 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 treasure fleets just sitting around. Worth anywhere from 1 to 3. And so now we're trying to... basically, we're just going to build walls. If they take less than 2 turns, otherwise we're not going to really build anything. Or 2 turns or less. Not that the walls will be important. Hey, we can build a bridge. It's free money. Build over the ancient bridge. Hell yeah. I mean, I guess it is free money. Alright, so we will now maybe make a video of this, just having a critical turn. Let's make a save file. This is about before everything ends. Or it's not, it's next turn that's gonna be important. Hey, our espionage comes through. Oh, that made us, yeah. So... we might just force end the turn? Or grow our city. I don't think there's any production we could possibly slot in that's relevant with just 1 turn left. And I don't think the units matter too much. I guess this one does. What tile are you on, friend? Oh no, there's someone there. Just kidding. Alright, I don't think there's anything to be done this turn. Just gonna click Shift Enter. We'll get Future Tech, Future Civic. Fantastic, he doesn't kill our unit. We're gonna have more units in the next stage, and we get a little bit of extra peace because he goes after us. Okay. Future Tech, Future Civic. We'll save this critical turn. Alright, it's time to cash in everything. and get all the golden ages and do everything. So let's start with these guys. Woohoo! For those of you who have just gotten here, we have 2 relics for the first time conversion of a city-state, and we were sitting on 11 relics, just under the 12 required for the Golden Age. So that's the Golden Age in that. There are some rewards for having relics in subsequent ages. So I think we'll come in here and get a few of these other ones as well. We also have, whenever you make a trade route with someone, you get a relic, or sorry, you convert them. So that converts them and gets some relics. And then, where are the other guys? This guy we didn't get to in time. Oh, we did? Did we get him in time? A pog. That's 2 more relics. Two more relics. That guy's already converted. Okay, so now we have 21 relics. Okay, and then we will also get to grow cities. I think that we want to lock in tile things, or tile improvements that are particularly good. So we will go for that, principally. Age is in fact ending. Production doesn't matter, but we do have to spend a ton of gold. Speaking of a ton of gold, though, let's get our treasure fleets all spent up. There's the first milestone. We didn't even pass the first milestone on that. So we were at 9 treasure fleet points before. And now we will spend them all and see how many we got up to. I feel like that's going to get us another one. Nope, just kidding. There we go. Now you can only take 3k gold and 500 influence with you to the next stage, unfortunately. There's the Golden Age. So that's 30, I think. Or I'm not 100% sure there. That's a cog. That's not a treasure fleet. Yeah. So the end total of treasure fleet points is 50 out of 30. Seems good. Now we have to finish these wars. Unfortunately, they produced a unit out of here, so that's crying, screaming, throwing up, so we can't actually take that. But we will take this and burn it to the ground. Then what do we need here? Oh, we already got this. Cool. Oh, we got it when we converted. So, just to be clear here, we are now full Golden Age with double future, or with future tech, future civic. So now we have 20,000 gold. So, and you can only take 3k. So we are gonna try and spend a reasonable. So pavilions and kilns are gonna be good in the next stage. Armor, I guess, I think is actually not worth it. But it might be. Alright, we're gonna buy the armor. And we're gonna buy a pavilion. And then I think menageries are kind of okay. And so are banks. None of that we want. The granary, because we don't have space. Here we want to buy one of these. I think the bank's not worth because it's got... I don't know what it gets adjusted down to. I think it might get adjusted down to 3 gold. And I don't think we want to spend 3 gold on 3 happiness, just in subsequent ages, actually. So I think we made a mistake when we bought another one. And 3 production for 3 gold, 3 happiness is kind of marginal, but maybe worth. We definitely don't need to repair anything, but the medieval bridge, I think we will put everywhere here. Because that will just give a little bit of gold in the next age, and we can't carry the gold with us, but we can buy medieval bridges. So... I think this is a situation where we can only buy one over, yeah. Yeah. It's only on things that we have another tile improvement on. Dungeon, definitely worth having. Just kidding, we have 0 tiles except for that one. Okay. And then here, well, we don't finish that, so it's in progress. Come on. Can we buy it even though it's in progress? Yeah, we can. We get a bonus for being adjacent to each other. I don't think the bonus continues to the next stage, though. Okay, do we want any of the other things? We'd kind of be okay with the menagerie. See, the menagerie doesn't have upkeep on... or won't have gold upkeep. And if we think that gold is a little bit better... or happiness is a little bit better than gold, then it's like probably worth. This has been bugged out, I guess. And then there's the clay pit. We will buy the caravan. Sorry. Now we could get kilns and pavilions for more culture. We have a lot of happiness. I believe that they just get downgraded to the same amount, so kiln is a little bit more gold efficient, but we'll just buy one of each, I guess. Actually, we're starting to run through the gold pretty quick, so let's continue on. We do want to make sure that we get these types of improvements as much as possible. Stonehead's more expensive. Interesting. Alright, and then the buildings that give influence, we really want to make sure we have. I guess we'll buy a kiln out of here. On the farm tile. And then coming here. Get rid of the festival. Stonecutter is like a kind of okay one, but this place has like stone, like no tiles, so I think we just like can't do that here. I mean, we have to save the tiles here, and the stonecutter specifically, obviously, it's gonna have some problems, but the inn will be okay until we need to build over it, so we'll do that. In terms of yields. We do have a lot of space here, so we could actually go brickyard. I mean, it's a little late in the game for it, but... Oh no, wait. This is a newer thing. So, let's get to this. If the stone had kept its adjacency, I guess that's something we could check, but then that would be better. But we could find a tile that, like, has no good things going on. Yeah, like right here. And then purchase a brickyard and a thing. And then I think we buy a kiln. And here seems fine. Okay, so similar vibes here. Now, granary, brickyard. Not sure we have good enough. We could buy granary plus. We could just buy. Let's buy granary plus saw pit because we have guaranteed camps here, and not as many guaranteed mines. Something like that. Actually, we have 2 guaranteed mines. What are we thinking? Thinking we get a brickyard too, actually, is what we're thinking. Okay. Roma doesn't look like it necessarily has stuff we want to buy, except for bridges. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I think Stonehead is, yeah. Well, actually, probably worth replacing the Caravanserai, because we're going to the next stage now. So... we can buy Stoneheads. We're not going to replace the other one. We're going to check. Okay, how do we feel about Brickyard? We have 3 guaranteed mines. Brickyard's pretty good. We will buy it here. We will buy it here. And then I think we leave the other because we want space. Oh, that's not. We wanted to buy that. Misunderstand me, good sir. Takeda. Connor already took a look at this. I guess we have the granary saw pit consideration. Probably do want to build these things a little out of the way. Do we have a sawmill potential? We do. Okay, perfect. We wanted sawmill, gristmill here. And then saw pit over here. I think we have all the good buildings we really want to carry over. Basically the ones that produce influence and or the inn is kind of okay. Do we have room for a brickyard? I guess we have a ton of room. Is that a wonder? No, it's not. You know, we could build over these to get further tiles to get Caravanserai. I think I like doing that at least once. So, Menagerie is probably the best here, so we'll build over the Menagerie. That nukes the tile. Then we can get this one that has production. And then we can either go for this or this. I think Stonehead scales better. Oh, just kidding. We can't do Stonehead there. So we could Caravanserai here. Okay. It's good. Alright. Now, We had a couple cities we were threatening. So we can take them. Now the question is, do we want to capture Ruin, or... If we want to capture Ruin, we actually maybe just want to sue Peeps for it. Let's take a quick save here. And make sure we get these peace deals correct. Alright, There we go, we're gonna raise the city. Because when you raise a city, it instantly raises if you raise it at the end of the age. Okay, I think that with him, we wanted to get... Oh, we made a mistake spending this much gold. We wanted to get hit Cheaty. So let's sue for peace and try and get that. Would he give us Kokia? He would. I think we wanted this anyways, though. Yeah, we made a mistake spending that much gold. That's fine. It's still occupied, but... yeah. We're just gonna spend as much as we can without upgrading it. We're gonna get a gristmill. We're gonna get a... granary. We're gonna brick this tile. We're gonna get a... I guess brickyard? Or no, probably saw pit. And then we have a lot of the other buildings. Let's go for this culture ones. Okay. And then grow town. Oh yeah. I guess here, because that'll have the absolutely insano Stonehead if it does carry over the adjacencies, which I don't think it does, but we'll see. If it does, that'll be super dope. And then we maybe wanted to, maybe, take Ruin off of her. And so, after raising this settlement, let's see if she'll give us Ruin. Oh, Ruin's her capital. Well, if we can't have it, no one can. We could actually just take it like normally. We just won't be able to buy anything in it. Yeah, okay. Do we want this? Gold 3 resources probably is good enough. One, two, it's 5 resources and it has gold. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just good enough. And we'll keep it. Oh, we can't raise it. Alright, well that settles that kind of question, I guess. We definitely don't want her to have it. The resource assignments are irrelevant because the age is ending. Production's irrelevant. We will take a save. And we will have for ourselves... we will have for ourselves a flawless victory. And we will see what we can maybe do next stage. Or we'll take a look at the next stage start. Man, this age took forever to do. But just to recap, I guess for the people who've just come in, we got Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, and Future Tech, Future Civic, giving us 2 wildcard points. So, that is the state of affairs. Oh, I guess in terms of by the numbers, we got 21 out of 12 relics. 50 out of 30 treasure fleets. This one I think we did the worst on. 15 out of 12. And then 8 out of 5. Alright. Shift enter to force enter the turn so we don't have to do a bunch of stuff. And we go further. I'm not sure who we will want to do in the modern era. We're gonna play. We're probably gonna continue this on stream, but we're gonna, for the modern era, be peace with her. Oh, peace with her to take a city. You're right. We could have peaced with her to take a city. We didn't really like any of her cities, if I recall correctly, but I didn't evaluate it recently. She might have had something worth taking. Three's in all the right places. Hell yeah, brother. Do you know if the 5% bonus from Commander stacks? I'm not sure. Oh, we really unlocked every single... We unlocked everyone. Oh, that's cute. Well... I think we're gonna leave Great Britain for Ada Lovelace. We're gonna do Mexico as our Carthage run. And we've already done... I think we did Meiji. We've done America, we've done France. We haven't done Mughals. We've done Prussia. We haven't done Mughals, Russia, Siam, or Buganda. So we'll do one of those. We've taken a look at... I think we've taken a look at Russia. I don't know if we've taken a look at Siam. So why don't we take a look at Buganda? Having a unique improvement is just like not gonna push the needle for us at all. Can be built on a navigable river with Siam. That would be neat if we were interested in working navigable rivers. Food from adjacent farms. We don't want to work farms. Yeah, all these guys seem kind of... Gain culture when pillaging buildings or improvements. See, this is really strong. You district up and then you just like blast into space. I think that we have so many buildings like finished. Like Russia might actually be good here. Gains a diplomatic action to immediately become suzerain of a city-state at a higher influence cost than the befriend independent. That's interesting. Let's actually even take a look at that. We're going to choose Siam. I don't know if we're going to end up playing Siam. I meant the Zeal promotion. I'm not sure. Sorry for the abbreviated question. I asked when you pieced. When I asked about peace, it was about her relationship with peace versus war going into the New Age. Oh. I don't know. I don't think she's ever gonna like us to the extent, like I think she's just gonna be hostile from us with us to from the start anyway. Yeah, we wouldn't necessarily play as Siam, but now the city we were raising is gone. We have ruin here. Rowan. Sorry pronunciations. Yeah. And we get to do all the legacy things, but what we'll do is we would upgrade Rowan and we would open with this. Sorry. Because towns suck. We open with this and this. I'm also actually keen on seeing if the... No, it doesn't take the extra thing, but we do this and this, right? And then we choose the one that gives us all cities stay cities. So we will have 100% cities, and this represents, like, in terms of gold, this is like 15,000 gold worth of value. Yeah. Plus 4 happiness, not following a religion. That's not gonna do it for us. We may even do this. Deep roots. And then, everything's a city. And we're still making a ton of money. Wow. Just get to make use of all of our production. Let's take a quick look at Siam. Or actually, we're going to shift enter and see about Siam's unique action. Where we can insta-sue people. So... allegedly, we can insta-sue people. How much does it cost? It costs like 50% more. Okay. And they instantly become... Huh. And then we just do this? Bro. That's sick. That's so sick. I mean, we don't have any bonuses to enable that. We don't even have Diplo 2, which I guess we would want to take, but if we went Siam. So, like, if any of these were hostile to us, which none of them are, we would be able to do something cool. We see a new guy here. I mean, because these guys are friendly with us, we'd probably only want to do that with hostile indies, but... So, maybe not worth doing. And then everyone's hostile. Let's take a look at the Civ a little bit here. Because we haven't taken a look at Siam's stuff before. Okay, so kind of thinking about a lot of these unique improvements that various civs get are a lot worse in light of the fact that you can get unique improvements from city-states. But it requires investment. Culture for every civilization relationship above friendly status, that's basically useless. I think it counts city-states. Maybe it's like 20. That's maybe something. Influence from gold buildings. That is a vibe. Influence from every civilization above friendly status. Happiness in cities for each city-state you're suzerain of. Okay. We sue 7 guys or something. I think that because we didn't lead Suses this entire time, we're not gonna play Siam, but that seems like you'll perma celebrate. We'll Diplo discount, which would stack with the Greece one. 6 combat strength in or adjacent to city-states you're suzerain of. That's kind of useless. +3 culture on the palace for every city-state you're suzerain of. That's like 45 culture on the palace. or whatever, if you like play it super tight. Gold for each allied city-state, probably not that good. If it was 1 gold in cities, it would be better per suzerain. Culture for every active diplomatic action. That seems so weak. Yeah, this is so weak at the end here. That's so disappointing. Yeah, they're probably just kind of weak overall. Like, this happiness one is like the only thing that seems particularly powerful in the influence on gold buildings. But the influence just falls off. And if you have all those discounts and you have like all your buildings from before, you're not gonna like really need that much influence. Yes, I am actually looks pretty bad here. Like, we're getting 156 a turn. It won't take us that long to suit everyone up. So, interesting though. We'll have to figure out who we play then. Maybe it'll be the Mughals. We can buy wonders. Do you haven't taken a look? This seems super lackluster. From Siam. Are we missing something? I guess we gotta take a look at the Great Person. Can only be trained in cities when an independent power has been befriended, and each of them is random. So I guess we have to see if, like, if these guys are insane, maybe. And the unique unit has some utility. It doesn't have any extra strength that, like, scales, but you would, in theory, maybe be playing Tecumseh and using Tecumseh's, like, war club thing. And so, +2 combat strength for every suzerain. Something like that. We're maybe supposed to have pieced her out last stage for McKenna. I don't think so, though. Probably you're supposed to deck her immediately to try and... Oh, no. I was gonna say try and prevent her from, like... just wipe her off the map. No, just in a super dominant spot. I don't know. We'll get to try at least one of the civs out that we haven't before. I'm not sure it's gonna be Siam. I think we save Siam for some other time. But I think we're gonna wrap things up. Let's see if anyone's streaming Civ on Twitch that we know. It's just like a wall of... For Civ, it's like a wall of people with like 2 viewers or something, I feel like. Someone's streaming a rerun of them playing Civ. Well, it's not even a wall. Wow, there aren't even that many people. Jesus. We'll raid Bob Makes Cool Plays, I guess. Catherine maxing Great Han. Oh, we almost tried to raid the channel description. We'll see what he's up to, I guess. So, those of you on Twitch who wanted to keep watching some Civ 7, that'll be who we send off to. And then, for those of you who are on the YouTube and wanted to hang out with the Twitch viewers, that is the link to his Twitch. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please feel free to etc. Mostly like, comment, subscribe, and other than that, have a good one. Bye-bye.